Am I live? Who knows? Dropped frame 0%. Here we go. Yeah. I should probably find a better way to figure out whether I'm live or not. It doesn't look so unprofessional. What's up with this cursed thumbnail, by the way? Like, yeah. Also, should I capitalize the E? Enough Lua to finish? I'm also not sure about run orange, to be honest. I didn't check the map. But if that's gonna be a problem, then I already won. Okay, so what's the mission for today? Mission for today is simple. I am going to build something in Lua, and that thing is supposed to connect to a teeworlds 0.7 server, and thus also to a ddnet server. And I want to gather a rank on a official ddnet race map where nobody can drag me, and I have to fully control myself. All tricks are allowed. I can play as dirty as I want, and the chances of me succeeding are 50-50, I would say. I have about 2 or 3 hours time until I get all lazy and I will rage quit. So without further ado, let's write some Lua. If you're here to learn something about Lua, this is the wrong place, because I actually don't know the language. So that's that. I know everything is a table. I used some NeoVim config stuff, and that's about it. So it's gonna be horrible. And yeah, with that warning out of the way, I did work with the teeworlds-protocol a bit already, and I have some tools that help me build clients, and maybe those things might be interesting for you, so you can use this as an educational purpose for the teeworlds-protocol. But then it's also super long and messy, so there's also shorter and cleaner documentation on that. But anyways, let's get started. The first very hard step that we have to do is pick a name of the project, and we can also rename it later, so I don't want to waste too much time on this right now. So I will call it Lua Worlds. One word, Lua Worlds. Yeah, I don't know. Here we go. I did it. Okay. Then in Lua, the file extension is .lua. That one I know. Let's call it client. Here we go. So, okay. Get in it. Let's go. Can I even? Okay. Should I already create a Git repository on GitHub? I don't know. Okay. It's just, let's get started. So. What's up with my LSP? I told you I'm not writing Lua, so my LSP and linter and everything might be not working well with me. But let's see. Okay, so first thing we have to figure out is how to send a UDP packet in Lua. I hope this is not a pain. If this is like already impossible, then this is yikes. Send to, where's the receive? Okay, this looks good. Does this work? -1, shit. Get on address broadcast. This looks like a server. Lua UDP client. Lua sockets extension library. Oh no, do I need a Lua library thing? Lua. Oops. I don't like this already. Isn't that the same thing? Wait, does this work? A simple data plan using just received it got an error message. What? Does stuff like this already work? I told you it's gonna be horrible. It's doing some. Where am I connecting? DNS to IP host. Send to anything. What am I running here? Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, I'm panicking already. I expected the UDP to be easier. Okay, I'm desperate. Let's go to Google. Here we go. Corny. I love it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This looks really good. I love that. And Fluor 5.2. Wow. Okay. What do I have? Yes. 5.1. What? Created 8 years ago, and his Lua version is newer than mine. What the? This is such a Debian moment. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. This is ridiculous. Okay. Lua socket. Oh no. Do I really need the to work? Oh no, 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 no. Don't. This is not good. This is not good. Timeout. Okay, but did something get sent? That is the interesting question that we have to ask ourselves here. Yes, 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 yes. Oh yeah. What did we send? We sent 4 bytes. What's the there's no ping. Okay. Hey, we in. Okay, so there's no need for any, you know, Lua socket library, any Lua 5.2. It just works. Okay. So let's try to understand the code. What does the local even mean? I'm a bash scripter. Local only works in methods there. Local to what? Local to the file? Maybe. Lua socket. Okay, so this line makes sense. You just load socket wherever socket is coming from. I don't know where all my Lua packages are installed. And then assert socket UDP. What does the assert even do? Like what's that? Then we have a timeout. Okay. If the server doesn't respond, interesting. Do I even need that? What happens if I just don't timeout? Like, will it never timeout by default? Set sock name. I think this is us being on any IP it can find on the first free port it can find. And then this is the server we are connecting to. And then we send a ping and then we receive data. If the data is not, oh, is this non-blocking by default? Is this non-blocking by default? No way. Nah, it's not. So why is, it just, okay. I guess it's, I don't know. It's, I don't understand this if statement, but okay. Not sure if we want the timeout. 1 second seems a bit, but timing out is I guess not a too bad idea. Not sure about this Lua 5.2 and Lua socket. Shit, I have it installed. Okay, so I need to leave that comment there. Interesting. I install Lua libraries with apt. That's just nuts. Okay. Should I install a new Lua version? 5.4, okay. And I mean, it's version 5, so 5 is 5, right? .7, 11 hours ago. Jesus. What a language. Source code. Where are the binaries? Okay, I'm totally detouring here. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So in the end, if we run into problems, I can maybe update, but let's go with this for now. Okay. Alright. We have to go faster. So I have to understand the assert. Lua assert. What is a assert? Idukpa. Let's go. Condition save. Is it just failing? If it is it de assert? But then wait, if I do assert false, what happens? Assertion failed. If I say assert true, nothing happens. And if I do assert false, it says in line 13 we have assertion failed. Okay, and then if I do the foo, then we have our comment here. Okay, cool. It's just a regular assert. It's just, oh wow, is Lua maybe not failing? If it fails to set the peer name, it just returns. I said how you do error handling in Lua. It doesn't crash by default. You have to actively assert. That's crazy. How do I know what do I wrap in a assert? Everything? I mean, asserts are cool, but to avoid throwing these errors and handling errors, we need to use functions pcall and xpcall. Wait, so this crashes already. Like, wait. What? How does Lua work? No, what did I do? Can I do a local in front of it? Okay, I will use it. Here you go. A nil value. Okay, so we have a crash now, and if I do pcall, it's still crash. What? Do I need the if statement? No. It just crashes. What does the pcall do? In order to avoid throwing these errors and handling errors, we need to use the functions pcall or xpcall. The pcall function calls requested without parentheses. That makes sense. Here I'm calling it already. Okay, cool. So in Lua we have function pointers then, I guess. That's amazing. I love that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is cool. Wait. So if I say print hey, and I then say local age equals my function, and then I say age. It prints hey. Okay, cool. I love that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. My error handler xpcall. What's xpcall? Calls the requested function. Also sets the error handler. Any error inside f is not propagated. What? calls the requested function. XP call calls the function, yes. And also sets the error handler. What's the error handler? Error handler. Okay. Okay. Any error inside f is not propagated. F is referring to the argument, so that's my function. So this can crash all at once, and I guess every time it crashes, it triggers the error handler with the error. Calls the error function with the original error object and returns a status code. This is pretty cool. I do like it. This is cool. I don't know. It's just so far seems like a neat language. I know it doesn't have regex, so that's pretty crazy to me as a language. But apparently it's a win because Lua is simpler than regex itself, so that's amazing. Not sure if I can believe that because regex doesn't have such error handling. But sure. Okay, cool. I'm happy. I think we can actually get started to write some. What? Mark III C. My NeoVim just crashed. Intersect node scene failed. Should I quickly... what version do I have? Should I... I don't know if I should update NeoVim. Because if that keeps happening, I will have a problem. If there's something going on with the... My NeoVim doesn't crash usually. I use it actively, but not with Lua. So if there's some crash related to Lua, I should... Oh no, okay, maybe it was a one-time thing. Okay. Shit. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? teeworlds-protocol. Oh, I have to understand how binary data works. Can I just define and like binary data? Can the string contain null values? It can, okay. Well, how does a string work in Lua? Yeah, I need to figure out which data storage we have to use. ABC, and then the null byte is ignored. Okay, but this is maybe just printing it. X minutes. Wait, to get the length you say, okay. That reminds me of Bash. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it does know the full length, but while printing, well, how does this work? Bytes array data type. I'm not sure if the string is the right thing to do. I did that in Ruby, but I never really liked it. String byte, hello. What did I use? String char. Yeah, char seems more fun. What the heck's this syntax? Set open. T is just a table, and the table length plus 1. Okay, so it just, I guess arrays are also tables, and then C byte, and C is what in the string or G match, but what dot, what does this do? What the, I don't understand it, but then it just reads byte for byte. FFI? Jesus. What is... Okay. I guess there's good C interoperability, but I didn't expect to see some C stuff here when working with basic data types. Okay, but we're reading about file performance here, so that's not really, like, I just want a simple data type. And performance is not really a concern for me because I just want to get the stuff done as dirty and quickly as possible. String byte. Why byte again? Ah, because it will come in as a byte, okay. Maybe I should have Googled that one the very first time. Nil, okay, boolean, number, string, function, user. Jesus Christ. Thread is a data type table, okay. So there's no character? There's only one string. There's no thing in single quotes like in C, kinda, you know. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. Well, okay, so then I need a way to print it. Then Lua print strings with null bytes. Some kind of hex dump would be amazing. String byte hello 16. What's the one? 5.2. Should I go to the version that I'm actually using? I'm using 5.1, right? Yeah. Returns the internal numerical codes. Ooh, I'm not sure if I want to know the internal numerical codes. Is it the one I expect them to be? Characters. What? 1 to 6. Oh, right. And Lua is also 1 based. Yeah, that one I remember from all the streamers talking about Lua thing, Primogen and TJ and so on. 1 based. Okay. I don't remember having to work with the 1 based index. I did a bit of Luaing, you know, and never enough to actually work with something array-like, so. Okay, I hope this doesn't break my brain. So we just go from 1 to 6, right? No, it doesn't make sense. Wait. But there are not 6 characters in the word hello. So, what's that supposed to mean? Yeah, and it's also, it's the ASCII thingy. I want the hex, hex dump Lua. Oh no. Until Lua 5.1, so it got removed? Are you kidding me? So if I later upgrade my Lua, it breaks? Oh my gosh. Okay, they're doing file I/O again. Maybe I can just think that part away. Why is he writing? I/O write? Where are you writing? Offset 16. Is this writing to the screen? Is this printing using I/O write? Yeah, it is. Okay, interesting. I guess it's the only way to do a print without a new line, because the default print does a new line. Okay, yeah, sure. So, am I muted, by the way? I tend to mute myself all the time. Classic me. No, not yet. If I mute myself again, make sure to write it in the chat, because I don't read that either. It's just fair that I mute you and I mute me, so everyone, you know, is muted. Okay, so I/O write. Okay, that's that, and then do I really have to understand that? And then we pass in a function to what? We pass in a function to gsub? Do I read that correctly? That's just crazy. Okay. So, okay. So we use gsub to iterate over every character, and then we do a string format for every character. Okay. Can we so this is the interesting part, and I can just, yeah. This looks all so complicated. I don't want to understand it, but let's try this one. So if I go here, and C is, I don't know, C is A. Yeah, it's local, whatever. The return value of this function cannot be discarded. Okay, then I print it. What? It doesn't let me. Is this a warning? Who's printing that? Is this an error? Wait, I want to see. Is this an error? Okay, it's not an error. It's just, I don't know who warned me about that one, but that's interesting. Oh, 41. 41. Okay. Okay. What about AA? Okay, that's still 41 because, you know, string byte. 65, and then here still 60. Okay, this is good. Iterate. I need to iterate string with null bytes. Lua. I think I can get the length and then use a for. That should work, but maybe there's a better way for I to. Yeah, I hope this works with. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So string do something with C. Okay, they seem to like C. I guess it stands for character. Okay, yeah. Here you go. Got a string. IO.write, and then yes. Oh. Yes, okay. This took way longer than in Go to get this basic part out of the way. I I'm highly demotivated how little progress we made so far. This is horrible. This is unbelievable. I have way more experience with Lua than I had with Go when I did the same project. And I guess way more just means in Lua I wrote my config, and I actually wrote a full-on program in Lua with the graphics and everything, but it was years ago and was just following some tutorial and whatnot. I don't know, it's just, but I did some Lua already, and Go I never touched it at all. And doing a hex dump there is just, format print X, you're done, right? This is beautiful. But yeah, I don't know. I still like Lua. So here we go. Function, and the function is hex dump. Or should I return a string? In teeworlds it's called string hex. Is it? Dude, I use it all the time. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Maybe I should call it the same, and then I just build a string. And then I have a print string hex. Type in Lua. Type annotations. Lua's type annotation feature not write code. Let me guess, only works in Lua 5.7. Oh, strict, I love this. Okay, this is definitely something we want to do. And then basically, when you mouse over a variable, a tooltip should appear to describe the variables. Okay. Local value 0. Show me the tooltip. Integer, okay. Report as number. Should report as part. You can. Oh, you can? No way. Number. This works? A 9. Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay. Luau. Okay, it's not Lua. Roblox ecosystem. Do I have time for another detour to learn Luau? The fast, small, safe, gradually type-embedded scripting language derived from Lua. Derived or compiles into? Is this TypeScript for Lua, or what is this? Sandboxing with Lua 5.1. What's it with the 5.1? What's that? There's 5.7 already. Okay, this feels like Python 2 all over again. Should I Lua U? Okay. But I guess then the code that I write cannot be run as vanilla Lua code. Yeah, and it has a new extension. Okay, this is out of scope, I would say, for this project. I wanted to build a Lua client, and if it can't be interpreted by a Lua interpreter in the end, or I can't compile it or transpile it to Lua, then this is failing the objective of the stream. Even though type hints would be cool, type hints Lua. There has to be something. Type integer Lua hands. You can, however, explicitly say following syntax. Okay. Assert. Preprocessor. Okay. Okay. TypeScript. No. Oh. Ooh. Okay. String. Okay, so this one I like. So in here I say data, and it's a string. What's up with the parentheses? Inline comments Lua. You have free ChatGPT embedded into the site? No way. Okay, it's discussed, but maybe it works. And end with. Oh, okay. So it's. I thought this was. Okay, so it's just this. Okay, so this won't work. And then, yeah, I also don't want to. Beautiful naming right there. Can I do this one then? This is data, and then this is data, and then this is hex string. No, it's like this one I remember from Wim. It's this one. Yeah, boy. Was it the 3 dots? Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, how can I make this a global like how do I make it because this should be reusable. Okay, not sure about this. But hey, and then I say print string hex of AA. Oh, I guess I have to, this is good. This is really good. So I have a way to print data, and I have a way to create raw data, and I'm using the string data type. Sure, not the nicest thing to do. Who can check these type hints for me? Lua and Lua language server annotations. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Lua language server. Lua language server. Which language? This looks very promising. Okay, so what's the Emmy Lua? Is it the same thing? Is it the same thing? Nice post, admin. Okay, I don't know. The Emmy Lua is a bit cursed, but okay. Yes, baby. Okay, how do I do functions? They do functions different. Okay, param. Yeah. Okay, then I do it like they do it. It's hilarious that he said, no, that's someone else. I followed this guy's type hint. Okay, he's Lua TIC or Luatic. I don't know. He seems to Lua, and it's 22, so he's modern as well. But this is a bit, I don't know. It's like, who's checking that? Okay, so I will go with the other type hints. I will go with those because there seems to be a LSP, and then it's param. It's basically the yeah, this seems familiar, JS doc like or whatever kind of thing. So it's a param. Shit, my Vim doesn't do it. Param. Wait, how did he auto-generate it? Function and then? Oh, was this a copy paste? Okay, data and it's a string. Oh, how do you say it? Does it need? Okay, so this is a string and then it returns a string. No? Okay. Okay. So how do I install it? How does it work? Language server that offers Lua language server. Lua LS. I think that's the one I have. How do I know which one I have? For example, to see the options for Lua_ls, it's the Lua ls. This is the one, right? I have. Ooh. Yes, that's the one. And I have it active. Interesting. Okay. No, something stuck. Okay. What did I click? Nothing. Okay, so I have it here. Runtime, Lua, just-in-time workspace. Library, okay. Completion cost. Wait, I have it active, so it should tell me stuff, no? Okay, let's see if we can violate some type. Oh, come on. It just ignores it. Hello? This is not a string. Okay, maybe I should remove this cursed abandonments. That's not a word. Oh, come on. I mean, I can also just start type hinting the code now and then figure out how to lint it later, just to progress. But not sure if that makes so much sense. Because if I don't check the types, they might be wrong in the first place. So maybe there's just an external tool. I don't necessarily need it in Vim. I can just give me the CLI tool that does the checking credits of the. This is just dependencies where the project's on top. This is a language server. No. I should look somewhere else. So maybe it's time to look at ME. For IntelliJ, okay. Lua type check linter. What? Come on. This is nice, but it's not types. This is just bitching with style again, which is good-ish, but I want types. Logic. Static inline. Here we go. Show me your code. Show me your code. It uses the language server to type check. How? In a CI? Come on, show me the code. Where's the code? Mix. I don't even have it installed, the Lua language server. Is that possible? Scoop Homebrew Mac ports. Windows, Mac, and cursed Mac. Hello? Are they for real? Here we go. Okay. Well, make.sh, that's ridiculous. Lua code stuff. I wonder how it even works with Vim when it wasn't installed. Maybe it didn't work. Yeah, this one I have. Yeah, but this one wasn't in the path. So how would Vim... This is weird. ASP-config LURLS setup, yes. Servers. And then on servers I call setup or something like that. Okay, I don't know how exactly it works, but I have the feeling that it does the setup for the thing, so maybe installing that will fix it for me already. Okay, no, I'm not doing lazy updates or anything like that. Okay, let's see how long this takes. You what, mate? China? How did that happen? What's this? Oh. Yeah. Dude. I'm a bit Tian scared. What was his name? Tian Jan? Why is there China in the code? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. So how do I install it? Is there a make install? Lua make is already defined in okay, Lua language server. Nope. Okay. Make and then I compiled it, and where does it go? In bin maybe? Ah, okay. Okay. Sure. It did add it. Interesting. Okay. So now we have it in the path. I wonder if my Vim behaves differently now. But the LuaLS down here, it used to do that all the time already, so yeah, that didn't help. Wait, I didn't have it in this path. Now I have it in the path. Yeah, this is all over the place. I just want to see the command where you can type check. Not sure if I will find it here. That's annoying. Okay, that didn't work. All right, I wasted enough time on this on this kind of endeavor, so that's it. Okay. So, right. Let's go. What's the first packet that we have to send? It's basically token. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So let's do that. Make it local, and then we send control message token. Can we send it? Oh, we also need the null bytes. Fill array with repeating elements. Lua. There has to be. Maybe there isn't. Do I need a for loop again? This is not Lua. Okay, let's do it the hacky way. I really need to speed up here. So control message token. Let's make it a method. Control message token. Local, sure, and then I say for I in loop. Whoa, let's go. Okay, maybe Googling would have been faster, and the whole thing is a bit bugged anyways. Loop, Lua. A while loop, for loop, increment init, max min, increment. Okay, can you see an example? Okay, for I equals. Should I also do the one base stuff then? Whoa, what? Whoa. Min max. How does it know if I should use it as a min or a max? What? The initial value and the maximum value? Wait, I don't need to specify greater than or less than because it knows depending on the initial value. This is nuts. How is this language simple? It does like so many things. Okay, so if I say if I say 1 here and then 502 and then 1, it will work. Ah, wait, this is not how you do it. You do like the not sure if this is this is going in the right direction here. Oh boy. Nil value. Oh no, it's nil. Oh, okay, well, it's nil. Because we didn't get a response, I guess. Okay, let's see what we sent. It looks good to me. Is it not enough? Hey, this is perfect. Okay, let's send more null bytes. I can do that. Here we go. We're in business. We are so in business. So in business. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. I wanna turn on some music now. So am I allowed to do that on stream? Which platform am I streaming on? YouTube? Can I play any kind of copyrighted music on YouTube? Okay, let's not do it. Let's not do it. But this is celebration worthy. Does everyone understand what this means? This means the server responded and accepted our packet and responded with a control packet with no acknowledged packets, and it doesn't send any amount of chunks. It acknowledged our token of 1234. This is our genius token. It sends a control message token back, and the server's token is this one. Right? We started the communication with the server. This is so good. So yeah, we just have to, as the client, process that stuff. So there is a while true do done loop, no, end. Maybe I need parentheses, something like that. Boop de boop. Okay, now we in. Maybe I can still do it in time. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so can I index data? Can I say if data at index 0? Maybe I should print it instead. Print data at index. There's no index 0, so this should already crash or something like that, right? Nil, okay, and index 1. Also, why is it? What the? What? Do I need the... You for real? No square brackets? Dude, I'm getting shaky right now. What the fuck? You have to be kidding me. How is it 1? And how are we not banned from the server? 1? Okay, maybe I should break. 1? How is it? What? How is in this data sub 1 1 1? Is it this one? 0? What? What is this? Yeah, this is good. the? Ah, byte. Ah, I love it. We love the byte. I guess 4. No, I don't know. Can I do this? What does byte even return? Okay, it doesn't have a length, I guess. 41. Okay, what's byte 2? 50. 51? No. What is? What the hell? Non-Unicode strings. Yeah, I don't need strings. Just give me the byte. But why is it an incrementing number? Like byte 1 of data should not be 49 and 2 should not be 50. Like why would it increment if data is like? How does data even look like in raw? A bit cursed. Sure, that makes sense. It's not really printable. That. Does it go on like this? At some point it has to be out of bounds, no? What? What's the byte? Oh wait, I did that dot instead of a colon. You gotta be kidding me. Is this the same I failed with the sub? Oh my god. Why does it not syntax error me then? Oh my gosh. Sure. Okay. Okay, so okay. This kind of works, so I could compare it with. Wait, can I say? This? Okay. So this would be one way of doing it. I don't like it too much. What about this? Okay, it doesn't work. I think this is the way to go. And then yes, okay, nice. Right. So, okay, so if data at the byte 1 is 0x4 and how do you do if statements? Else? Control message. It's not entirely correct, but you know. Is it even syntactically correct? Ah, we need the then. So where do we put it? Here? Okay. Lua formatter. Did I mute myself by now? I didn't. Wow. Look at me, professional streamer. Online. Why are they all online? Opinionated, I love it. Cargo. Rust mentioned, huh? Yeah, sure, let's give it a try. Okay. Because I don't want to make the decision where to put the dents, you know? It could be here or here. I prefer them in the next line. I don't know. I want to go with whatever opinions the opinionated people have, because I don't have a too strong opinion. So let's go with their opinion. Okay, so we assume it's a control message, and if it's a control message, then we look at the byte data, or like control is basically local control is data at the byte 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? And then enums lure Roblox constant lure global A, sure, protect. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I do the control message. How do I name it? Control message token. Is it 5? It's 5. Control message? Nah. And then we have game. Okay, this might work. Okay, it's CTRL token. Right, so if CTRL is CTRL token, then end. Okay. Did we install? Yes. Stylelure. Okay. How big's the diff? What did we do? What's the diff? Okay, spaces. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, the do is also in the same line. Okay, single quote, double quotes. Okay, sure. Let's go with double quotes. Yeah, do in the same line, and then the then also in the same line. Okay, sure. Style where it is. I can live with that. Meaning I can now write code like a crackhead, and then style lure will save my ass. Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay. So if it's token, then we print got token. Boom, got token. Here we go. Okay. Right. Now we have to extract the token. We can do the sub thing. Server token. Whoa. Local server token. I should save that in a global variable. I need a client state table kind of thing. Teeworlds. Shit. Do I have to understand tables now? Lure tables. I think you can put anything in a table anyways, right? Can I? So I can say teeworlds client. Do I have to make it like big? Teeworlds client. This looks wrong. This looks really wrong. Server token. And then I make it a this. Undefined global. but I'm defining it here, right? So undefined globe. It's a equals. So and I say teeworlds client dot server token equals okay, nice. Okay, then this should not be xxx, it should be data. Whoa, what happened there? It should be data, and we want the sub from 8 to end, basically. Yeah. Good that I didn't make this a print function. Imagine. Yeah, this is wrong. Hey, this works. What about 13? Okay. Okay, 12 was correct, but the bounce check is a bit, you know, forgiving. I don't get any nil values. I don't get any... Do I need to assert it or something? P call it, px call it. Okay. But this is good. Now we have a server token. And when we have a server token, we respond with the connect message. So local function. I need a... Where do I put the connection? UDP send... UDP. It should be outside of the... How do I... okay. Local function control connect. It is the next one, right? Is it 1? Ha! I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. It still has the null bytes. Yeah. Arbitrary amount. I'm sending the wrong amount of null bytes, but like, who even cares? And yes. No. 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 Okay. So. Message equals. There has to be a nicer way of doing this, but whatever. So we send the server's token first. So I need the... Can I access the teeworlds client from within a method? Can I say, or do I have to pass it in as an argument? Teeworlds, oh, it doesn't autocomplete. Okay. Does it work? OP lure, can I implement methods on the client? Okay, Roblox can. Okay, let's go the non-OOP way then. This looks too cursed. Global variables it is. So we have the server token, and then we have the control connect, and then we have the client token. And I should also define that. We do send our token again, right? For no apparent reason. All right, and then ideally this would also be the client token here. Let's do it. Okay, will this still work? Ooh, it still works. Okay, cool. So right, then we go here and we say UDP send, and we send the control connector, and this one we send outside of the loop only once, and I guess we also should assert that, and then we expect as a response accept connection, which is true. So we say control accept 0x2, control keep alive 0x, and accept, that's 3, whatever. I think 4 is close, and 3 is unused or something like that. Yeah, 3 is unused, 4 is closed. Okay, here we go. Okay. So we expect as a response to... Wait, did I just send accept? The server is... Okay, well, I expect accept. Okay, so I say else if... Here we go. Control equals... There's probably a switch statement as well, but... whatever. Got accept. This is good. Accept, and then no, this is what the server sends, not us. Okay, then we have to send version and password. Okay. Local function. It has a name. It's called like send info. Okay. Function. I don't want to call it info. It's version and password. This is, I never called it this way, but it's a bit cursed. Here we go. Yeah, the linter will save me. The formatter will save me, I guess. Server token. Okay. And then so this is local message is this, and then I return the message, and the message is a string char up. Could also not define the variable and just return it as is, but hey. Hey, what the? Okay. Oh, what? I also need a packet header in front of it, so yeah. Okay. What? Yeah, I guess. This colon thing freaks me out. This is really weird. Okay, it's like okay, but wait, it didn't say got accept. Oh no! Why didn't it say that? It should have said it. Yeah, what's this, man? Okay, so we sent the token, the server sends the token. When we get the token, we are supposed to send connect. But instead, we send this cursed thing, which is not a connect. Why is it not a connect? Because it's missing the connect. How is there no connect in the connect? That's the whole purpose of the message. Where's my connect? Here, control connect, it's here. Wait a minute. It's the integer 1, so we have what? Server token? No, it's yeah, no, it's here, right. So control message, no flags, no egg, then we have the server token, and then we have the 1. Oh. No, this is the one from our token, I guess. I can quickly also change my token to better show that. This will be a AA, and then we can see that yeah, so server token. What the? Why is this a Lua moment? So in the control connect, yes, I say got token, and then I respond with control message connect, which has a 4, a 0, a 0, then the server token, and then a control connect, which is the number 1, and then the client token. But this one was never added to it. Do I need a string char of this? Potentially. Nope, didn't help. Maybe before we do the null byte shit. Ah, it's here. I see the 1. I see the 1. Ah, here we go. It worked. Accept connection. We just don't pass the accept connection correctly. Why would that be? It's 2. Okay. But what? Let's remove that. But boom. What? This is unacceptable. it won't help. Ah, shit. Okay, this is annoying. How can I... Fuck. Okay, I guess I don't have a formatter anymore. What? No. I want this and then... No. Oh my gosh, what? How can I not... Bullshit. Okay. Okay. Where were I? We don't pass the connect message correctly. The accept, which is 2. So we check control, which is 2. Okay. Got control. Five. Oh yeah, we never receive. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, this is good. Okay, got accept, string hex. Okay, line 17. Now, where do we actually come from? Do we have a backtrace? 71. Okay, 71 to 17. Beautiful. What? Okay. So if data is nil, then continue. And next. No. Skip. Go to. Okay, I guess Lua isn't a bloated language. I like the break hack. Okay. Make it a function and return. Okay. I am a goto enjoyer, but I don't think goto in this scenario is nice. I like the break hack. I've used it in C++ before, I think. And I definitely saw it in the teeworlds code and I loved it and I plan to use it. I'm not sure if I like it here. Maybe I actually like something else better, a function call. Let's do this. Local function on data. Here we go. And I only call that if there's data. What you gonna do? Local data. What redefine? How do you check if something's nil? If data, if not, no. Why does it? Okay, is empty. Not. Okay. Here we go. We defined local data. What local data? This data. Oh. Bam. Uh-oh. Nothing's happening. Why not? It should be calling on data. UDP receive. Do I need the local data outside of it? That makes no sense. Ah, I'm banned. I knew it. Classic. Okay. What's happening? Puts. It's not. Where are you stuck? Oh, it's just not printing it. Oh, maybe it's missing some flushing or whatever. Okay, that's annoying and weird. But wait. Vim doesn't pick it up. Is it dot or colon? This one's dot, of course it's dot. Here we go. Okay. Okay, that's annoying, but sure, we can do that. Never had to do that in Vim anywhere. Maybe it's a weirdness of Lua that they don't flush when they print. Probably some huge performance implications, but why does it flush in my terminal then, right? Or does my terminal force a flush? Or like, how does one need a flush and the other doesn't? I don't know. I don't even know how I remember that, because this problem like basically never happens. That's a bit weird, but hey. Maybe I should remove it at some point. I'm not sure. Okay. So, where were we? We gotta accept. What is this? What are we getting? Do we already get the next packet? The map info? Is this the map info? 05. 72. Ah, okay, wait. Which is R. Yes, the map is bridge. Okay, cool. I was just, flexing that I can read the packets. So we have here a non-control message. It accepted it. It has one acknowledged packet already from us. That was the info, and it's sending one chunk, and then this is our token, the client token. Then the 43A10 means this is a vital chunk, and then the chunk's message ID and its game system flag are the 05, and then the first payload of the chunk are the 62 and the 72, which in ASCII 62 and 72 map to BR, and the map of the server I'm currently running here is bridge. So this is the map change packet. Okay. Meaning I should now implement the int unpacker and the game system message flag thingy, but I just can't be asked, so I do a hack instead. So this will be, I hate, where do I put the comment now? I put this here, so I have to put it here. Sys and game messages. Okay. So I say, local hack, and the hack will be data at the byte this is cursed. So 8 is the control message, then 9, 8. Do I really need to? I think I need it eventually anyways, right? Nah, come on. Fuck it. I will hack it. Okay, so what the hell? Is the end optional? Is there a Lua interpreter? Can I do like Lua? Oh, hey. It doesn't echo back. What a cursed thing. Okay, so I can just do a sub. Okay, cool. This is nice. So I can say local payload I should check the length of it. If data is less than 8, then print ignoring too short packet. Oh no, I can't do the what? I can't. Ha! I can return now. Ha! Okay, this is actually good. Payload, and then we have a data at sub 8. No. Nope, I broke something. Shit. Should have known it that I break something. Not sure if the refactor was worth it anyways. Zero 5 EB60. Yeah, there shouldn't be a 05 and then AA. Yeah, okay. So the offset is wrong. Yeah, sure, of course it's wrong. The payload, it's not the payload, it's the because the payload also contains the control message. This is okay. It's this one. What? Oh no, sub 2. Okay. All right, and then we have the chunk header, local hack chunk header, and the hack chunk header will be the payload, and we only want the first 3, and then I do a Wait, it changed? Ah, shit. C0. That's the resend flag then, or something like that? Okay. And then we get a control close. Okay. Let's implement the control close. How do we quit? OS exit. And ideally we would also print the reason. I can also make it a variable. It would be nice to have it in one line. Let's do a This is a bit cursed, but let's see how it looks like. Okay, question is chunk header. I also want, more important basically is the next byte. Got disconnect from server, 2-week connection, not act for 10 seconds. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, right, I don't really care about the first one, yeah, so because this one will always be the same. Okay, 3A015, 3A01. Okay, yeah, this is not how you should do it at home, kids. This stunt is performed by professionals. Am I muted? Like that, you should really hear this. Don't ever do what I'm doing right now. Okay, then we check if the hex chunk header is the same as string char. Print. This is not how the protocol works, by the way. What sub for 3? No, 4. 31 3. Hey, what? Okay, here we go. And when we assume we got a map change, then we continue with map change. It's basically map info. Okay, interesting. Then we send to ready. Okay. Is it con ready or ready? Okay. Okay. And now, by now, we also have to acknowledge one packet, and we send one packet. So now we enter the heuristics of the resend. And then the ready is just one. Oh, it also has a header, right? So 41 and 25. 1 and 2. What? Okay, and then we get this thing, which should be what? The message of the day, server settings, and also in there somewhere there is a con ready, or there's a con ready, and to the con ready we should reply with the start info. But I will use the cursed heuristics and say if we get the 2222, we assume we assume it's the message. Yeah, okay. As I said already, don't do this at home. This is not how it works. I'm using heuristics instead of implementing the protocol, just to have some quick wins. Start info. Oh boy. Okay, this is the payload. Whoops. Okay, and then this is the message. String dot char. Okay. Okay. Turn header. Yeah, this is hard coded, and yeah, this is broken. But hey, we will see. Shit, we're not in game yet. What's missing? Enter game. Okay. Ready to enter. Okay. 1516. Okay. Don't do this. This is really bad. So we assume that this is ready to enter. And then we send enter game, and enter game looks like this. Basically like all the other messages. Okay. But this time we sent 5, no? Whoa, here they do a 7. How did it? Oh, okay, because we got 3 messages. We got 3 messages before the vault clear tune params ready to enter. So we, yeah, so it's 3 plus 3, which is 7, of course. Yeah, there's no need to overthink this. It's wrong either way, and if it's implemented correctly, I will make it work better anyways. But 41 for 41. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, no way this works, but hey, now we should be in game. Oh boy. Or we crash. Attempt to call string value. Oh wow. Control 0. No, that's keep alive. Control 0 is keep alive because we're in game. No, we're not. We are. Player is ready. Shit, something broke. Why are we in keep alive? Is something missing? Server info, snap single. Yeah, we should be in game. Wait. Probably messed up the enter game. Maybe this should be 6, not 7. Shit. Okay, let's try it with 6 because 3 plus 3 is actually. I should stop doing this. Okay, server's not online. Okay. Player is ready. Teams are balanced. Assume this is ready to enter. Okay, there's something's wrong here. Okay. Assume this is ready to enter. Okay. And when we assume this is ready to enter, then we send enter game, which I guess is malformed. Here we go, it's malformed. And sure. I was speedrunning that a bit. I thought I didn't do any mistake. Let's look at this one again. 41 for 27, 41 for. Here we go. That was the issue all along. And now we're in game. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, we don't send keep alive and stuff like that. So let's connect with a client. Whoa, it's a team server. Okay, we are in game, and now if we run the other client, you can see we have a nameless T coming from Lure, so that's beautiful. Right, only took what, 2.5 hours? I don't know when we started. 2 hours to connect from Lure in the most cursed hacked way ever, but hey, we in. So this is good. It's really good. Okay, this is good ish, I guess. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so now we should do some chunk header parsing maybe. I will copy paste that code from somewhere else, I think. Bit operations. Is it called bitwise? Jesus. No, I want the 5.1. Okay. Why is there no? Oh no. There are no bitwise operations. Oh no. 5.3. It's very straightforward. 5.3. Oh my gosh! It's time to update Lua. Lua shit. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. I can't copy paste code. Yeah, I have searched it and then I appeared here, you motherfuck. As a non-standard external library written in C, require bit. As a standard address Lua 2, okay. Int 64, 64? This is bad. Yeah, fuck you, guy. I'm so tempted to use Lua 5.3. Can I just copy paste this guy's thing? I mean, I have asserts, right? So I can just create a test file and then good that I'm totally still using those comments. I mean, sure, I can. I mean, the only place where it's missing is here. Oh man. I need the entire chunk splitter code. I need the int unpacker code. I need the chunk header parser. Is there anything I can skip to progress faster? No, I need to know how many vital chunks I received. There's no way around that. I need to have a full chunk header parser. Ah. Okay, I need to. Okay. So, function, local function, then you return it. Okay, that's cursed. Local function, unpack chunk header. Unpack header, and then you require the chunks, and then okay, yes, and then I return unpack header. Okay. Why do they use camel case here? No true style, okay. Interesting. Is it return or returns? Return table. How do I describe a table? So we have the flags. Nope. Recent, alts, and then we have the size, and then we have the sequence, and it's yeah, I think that's all we have. Okay. Assert unpack header. String char 41. Flags dot vital true. I don't know which one is size and which one is sequence, but I'm pretty sure that the header works like this. Okay, cool. So, which file was a chunk? No, it's not in. Here we go. Unpack. Right. So header dot flags equals data byte 1 shifted. Why do we have to reinvent bit shifting? Oh, nice. Okay, beautiful. I guess I need a Lua bits thing. Touch bits. You know, sometimes I like to give credit to Stack Overflow, just, you know, because I built a full-on file, 100% copy-pasted, and it's also for me in the future to know like where I got it from, and maybe read further explanation of the code I didn't write, and then see like from when it was, and maybe there's something better by now. But yeah. So that's why I like to do that sometimes, but there's also admittedly a lot of code that I just copy paste straight up from Stack Overflow into my code base. As you noticed before, you know, like the especially if I don't know the language, every first construct of how to do anything I have to look up, and then if I think it's a common thing, I just copy paste the already solved problems. Those comments don't make a lot of sense. I guess I can call this one not or and okay. Is this a syntax error because these keywords exist? I hope not. Yeah, fuck. Keyword cannot be used as name. But wait, if I call this one or, will it work? Why this side as well? That's the exported side, right? Or that's annoying. Can I do this? What? Why? Where's the autocomplete? Okay. Okay, here we go. So, which direction are you shifting? Is this a R shift 6? Then X by, okay, so this is my X. And by is 6, and then the entire thing I do a AND bits and all right, yeah, those are just the flags, and then I need to further check if the flags You should see my face right now. It's 27. Wait, is it the first one? No. Okay, it seems to work. It seems to work. Okay. I'm good. So the size is just this will be a long line. Okay. So we do a bits. We first do an end of data at. This is hard to write somehow. This is harder to write than all the previous languages where I just could copy paste this. This is I don't know. Like Lua is cool and all, but this is a bit crazy. So I want the first byte, and then I want to end it with a 3F, and that entire thing I want to shift 6 to the left, so that's a bits L shift to the left. I'm not sure if the 1-1 on the sequence and size is correct. I can look it up. L shift. Where was I? Yeah, so this is the thing I shift to the left, and then I shift it to the left by 6. And then the entire thing I do a bit OR, but this is like local size 1, and then we have local size 2, which is similar, I think. It's simpler. So we only shift, we don't end. So that will be data byte here. No, we only end. We don't shift. Is this one too many? Three F. This is shifted. Okay, and then we say header bits or what did I do? What? Another one. Okay, can I just copy this? Okay. So we do a left shift of 2 and a OR of, no, an end of C0, and then this one is just data byte 2, simple as that. So it's 38. Yeah, that's fine. It's probably wrong. Where do I verify this entire thing? Okay, yeah. This one's done. Okay. So can I describe the table somehow? I need to figure out, no, I shouldn't make up a syntax for that. I should look it up how it works, but okay. Right, 40. So, header, flex vital size 1 sequence 1. Huh, that's what I thought. Size 1 sequence 1. Oh no, that means the code is wrong, not the test. 257. Is there a problem with 64, 32, negative, positive? Wait, so the size works, but the sequence does not. I wanna know, like, I went in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, multiple times. Makes sense. Okay, so maybe I just did a little whoopsie daisy with the amounts of shifting, and like this is shifted. C2, C0 shifted 2 to the left, I shift left shift 2 C0, and then I do a OR with the second byte. Yeah, this is exactly. Not good. Okay. Okay. So can I? Yeah. Now I have to look closely. What a time sink again. What a time sink. Oh, I think I need to stand up a bit. Is the stream still running? Shouldn't it be somewhere up the top if I'm live? Okay, I guess I'm live. Beautiful. Oh wow, thanks for the help. P-call, shouldn't it be somewhere up the top if I'm live? People actually giving me nice feedback. I love it. But yeah, I don't have the chat open, so nobody's watching anyway, so whatever. Okay, let's continue with the fun. And by fun I mean the boring stuff. So require log bits, require bits, and then I can do bits L shift. So I have to say that data local data is basically string dot char of 40 01 01, and then I do a print of data. This should look a bit cursed. Here we go. So I guess the local doesn't really cut it in this REPL. Good to know. So I can say bits L shift. Let's start with the bits, bit and data byte 1, 0x C0. Gotta print it. 64. And if I do a what data types? Data, it's a unsigned char. P data. It's not a, yeah, whatever. Right? And then if I do a P data, whoa, it says 1 here, and I said 1 and 2. Ah, the off by 1 error got me. Oh no, it got me. And suddenly we pass all the tests. Oh my gosh, the off by 1 got me. Okay, okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Then the next thing I need to do is a local function get all chunks. Return. I need to better describe this. Given a teeworlds packet payload, it returns a table with all the chunks. All the chunks in it. Every chunk is and a chunk being represented. I have to look it up how you type this properly, but it will be header, and we also have a data or payload. How do we call it? Let's call it data, right? Okay, right. How do I append to a table? Oh boy. Okay. Can I just return? Can I get the length of a thing like that? So if I say assert get all chunks, the data I give it will be char. This doesn't even like, okay. And I want this to match 0. Oh, 1. Is the length 1 or 0? Okay, so this works, and then if I say in here I have a equals 2. What? Length of the get length of table and lower. Wait, is it? No. prints the highest number in the table. Oh wait, this works. We actually want it. So I plan to say local chunks is a table, and then I return chunks, and I say chunks at index 0 is 2, and chunks supposed to 1 index the shit. Okay, so yes, okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, good. No surprises. Okay. Okay. So can I reassign data to be the data slice of the remaining data? Chunks 1. This is cursed because it depends on the message length and then whether it's vital and does this work? Okay. And then data is data. Not sure about this. I will have so many off by one errors. It's gonna be unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unreachable code. Sure. I mean, okay, yeah. I return the chunks. I could also do a break, you know, if I in the end want to do something. I like my return at the end of the method somehow. Oh boy. Yeah, what did you get? How many? 0? Yeah. Okay, this is fine actually. I can leave that as a test. But then if I do this one, and then it says size 1, so I put in a, yeah. Oh, chunks. If I make up the test cases and they pass, I'm not sure how much value they have. What? Get all chunks. But hey, at least they pass. So okay. Wait, no way it's fully working as I wanted it to work. Okay, I have to figure out the the size field. Give me a chunk with a size of, where even is the size? 3? Can I do this? And then the size is 3? Nope. It's complicated, isn't it? I can play around here. What if I put a 3 here? What's the actual size? A sequence number is 3. Okay. It's not that complicated, is it? Okay. Okay. It's actually quite straightforward. Okay. So if I have another one and this time the size is 3. Okay, it claims to work. Question is, what if I have another packet behind it, another chunk behind it, I mean? I really should use actual data, not made up data, to verify that this is working. Oh no, okay. I don't know if it works. It looks good to me, but wait, can I just throw that into here? Bam, reload, and then put a header in front of it. So it's game. We have 3 chunks and acknowledge 3, and we have f. Okay, there's no error in it. I think this is a valid packet. Huh. Sequence number -1. No, it's not. Fuck. It's not. Okay, no problem, no problem. I will just quickly get something real and then we'll figure it out. For a compressed? No. I forgot something crucial for the plan of today. To make it work, we do need Huffman, right? Why is this even compressed? No, I'm not doing Huffman. Okay, let's do this one then as a test. Can I? No, I can't without. I think without Huffman, it's kind of hard. Hey, we made the join work, so that's already cool in my opinion. But I think everything else will be a bit difficult, because we need to get the acknowledgements right, and the server will send compressed packets, and we have to know how many vital packets it sent to us. So that's a bit annoying. That is a bit annoying. So this is a what the? Yeah, that makes sense. 97. What? Oh, this is a assert, not a print. So we get 2 chunks, but we should actually get 3 chunks. And I guess these tests are correct. These ones are probably not correct. These ones are probably not correct. Okay, so can I do square bracket 0? Index table. Oh wait, 0? Did I really go to 0? It's a table. Lure print table. Vim inspect. Python. That answer looks like the only one that makes a bit of sense. Oh, this looks good actually. Will this work, or is this a protected keyword or some shit? Table is a keyword. Okay, then T it is. Does it actually print already? Or does it return a string? LSP died. Yeah, you have to print it, okay. Where did you go? Into multi-MC? Thanks, man. Yay! Okay. So, recent false, vital false, sequence number is -1 and the size is 3, and the first message we copied is the vote clear options. Okay, it should be vital. Why did it get the flags wrong? Oh, because, yeah, the payload is wrong. So we have vital true, recent false, sequence number 5, size is 1. Size is 1, sequence number is 5. Okay, that the header is passed correctly, I already know that. I think it's the get all chunks has the wrong offsets. That's the off by 1 error I was talking about earlier. I'm running out of battery. What an annoyance. Am I muted, by the way? I'm not muted. Look at this. Okay. I just realized there's actually no point in live streaming something if I don't read the stream chat. Like, I'm not interacting with it. Might as well record it and then upload it. But yeah, whatever. Okay. So many things that could be wrong here. Let's do a print of oh, there will be so many print get all chunks, and then we have a print of chunk data. I guess I would have to string hex that. Can I just do that without yeah. string a nil value. Yeah, it's how do I use okay, I guess I have to do that. Base dot is string hex. String hex. Okay, so many occurrences. Oh, it auto-completes. Local base equals require. I'm not sure if you're supposed to use the dot slash, but I just want to make sure it doesn't load any system-wide things because I use such generic names. But yeah. Okay, we're still up and running. Chunks. Okay, so I can say base string hex. Base. Oh, wow. Can I maybe just... Okay. So it says the chunk data is 16, it should be 41. Okay, so the data... What's wrong then? This... Wait, what? So the first chunk... Okay, let's have a look at this. First chunk is this one. And the data should only be 16, and I say the data is all of this. And then that second chunk should be without the 16. Okay, so this should be chunk size +1 maybe then? Not sure about this. And then this should be the header size, like the data should be without the header, so that should be like local header size is like it's like 2, but then it's like header size is 3 if it's vital or something like that. Okay, now we have. Okay, it's still wrong because the header 16. It's still a +1 here because reasons. 16 and then chunk data 10. The last one is a single 10. Yes, okay. Okay, this looks actually good. This looks good. So this one might pass. It does, okay. What about those? They pass. Those should be wrong, no? I think those were curse tests always. I have one passing test now. That should be fine, right? We expect 3 chunks. This is real data. We get 3 chunks. This should be fine. Question is, how do I iterate a table in Lua? Lua iterate array. Okay. So now we can go to the client and we have a new method param chunk local function on message. Oh boy. Local chunks is chunk. Okay, they don't do the dot slash, so maybe I shouldn't do either. And then chunks is conflicting with the variable chunks, so that's highly annoying. Local messages equals chunks dot unpack header, and then this would be the payload. And then this would be a message in messages. And then the method I called on message, and I give the message. Print got message. Chunk dot flags dot vital, and then we have a size chunk dot it's header dot size. Header dot size, and then we have the data. Which is base string hex of chunk dot data. What? Why does it not print got message? What? It's 0. It's 0. Oh, I called unpack header, not get messages or something. Get all chunks. Attempt to call field get all chunks. Because I don't return anything here. or it don't return get all. What did I click? Get all chunks is get all chunks. Vital in 94. A Boolean value. Attempt to concatenate. Yeah, you can't. What? Lure print Boolean. You can't just do that. String format. String. Okay, can do that. Vital true size data. Okay. Okay. I actually also need to inspect the packet. Okay. Touch packet.lure. I need to unpack the packet flags, which are network CPP flags, compressed. Okay, what do I do? Packet header, packet, a table for the entire packet, and then I get a payload. I could say local function unpack packet. We have data, which is a string. Param data string. Return table. Returns header payload. Return unpack packet. So and the packet has a header, and the header is a table again, and then we have a payload which by default is empty in the beginning, and the header has, well, we have flags, and then the flags are furthermore so many flags. We have conless, recent, compression. Control, packet flag, whoops, control, I wrote too much go. Num chunks. What else do we have in a packet? Egg. Token, of course. Should I do a default token here? Not sure. I think that's all we have in our packet. Not 100% sure, but that looks good. Also, like, my Lua experience is non-existent, so I don't know how to like properly type and structure when I return a table. I also didn't read code of other Lua developers that do it well, so my practice of just like defining a table, then setting the values in the table and then returning it is definitely something cursed, and I'm sure there's a nicer way in Lua of doing it, but hey, whatever. Okay. Yeah, so let's get the flags. And they are a bits. Can I include that? Local bits require of bits. And in the bits I have a and I will AND the data at the byte 1 and 0xfc. Okay, and then I will bits R shift the entire thing by 2. And then I say packet.header.flags.control is bits end of flags, and packet flag control is unequal to 0. I think control recent compression conless. Recent okay. Compression conless. And num chunks is, that one was straightforward, right? Wait, is this packing a packet? No, it's this unpack packet. Okay. Yeah, this is just. Can I turn something to an integer? It's probably just the integer already, right? This should be straightforward. So that's data byte number 3, and then local we do a L shift off a end of data byte 1 with 0x3. Yep, that looks about right. What are we missing? The token. Okay. Packet.header.token should be data sub 348. Not sure. Let's write some tests. Assert unpack packet string dot char, and we have the packet which is compressed. And this is a bit of a cursed packet. You would never see something like that in the wild, but and this is like totally wrong. Maybe I can, yeah, let's do a real chunk here. Okay, and the entire thing should have a, ooh, look at those type hints. Maybe I should put it in a variable. There's no need to. Assert packet dot header dot token to match string dot char. That would be a good start. A, B, C, D, 4. I haven't figured, so we start from 4, okay, wait, so this is 4, and this is 5, 6, 7. Meaning that this is 3, 2, 1. So if you want A to D, you say 4 to 7. Okay, that's not too unintuitive, actually, if you think about it. I guess I'm just too brainwashed by all the other programming languages where this would be like different. Okay, so it's inclusive and the index starts from 1. Yeah, give me the stuff from 4 to 7. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I can work with that. Dude, I might fall in love with Lua and then I can't program anything else anymore. Okay, this is good. What else do we want? We want that let's also fix the num chunks. Actually, num chunks is I always forget which one is it. Yeah, it's I get it. It's also not compressed, so yeah. Yeah, I didn't set any. Okay, so this is the one. So I want num chunks to work correctly. Okay, and I want the flags compression to be true. Nice. This is a fake packet, handcrafted and wrong and not confirming and not a correct teeworlds packet, but it does the job of like writing the tests. Okay, cool. I guess we should also have a packet. Or maybe let's check the payload. Oh, it's not in the header. Payload. Oops, what did I press? Oh, the payload is, yeah, it's empty. That's huge troll. So that would be 8, right? Huh? Damn right, it would be 8. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay. Okay, unpack packet, pack packet. Let's do it. We also need to, as the client, send packets. So we need that. Okay. Send packet. Compression. Oh, this is gonna be a huge pain again. I need a quick break. I'll see you in a second. I also need the int packer. There are so many things. I forgot how many things you need to actually send movement packets. This is gonna be tight. This is gonna be. It's gonna be tough to finish this stream in under 2 hours because we are already over 3 hours. But hey. Maybe this will be a multi-stream journey, and so if I fail today, which is highly likely, I know it's like, you know, spirit is everything and so on, but you have to be realistic here. The amount of things I would have to do, they all take me a few few hours. But it would be fun to have the full journey streamed, in my opinion. I think if I try hard fully, it might be possible in 3 days, but realistically it usually takes me a few weeks. But yeah, let's see. Okay, let's do the packing. This one should be doable. Time consuming and annoying, but doable. So the very first thing that we put in the packet will be the flags. And then the egg, then the num chunks, then the token. And then we're done, right? It can't be that hard. So for the flags, what's up with this? Okay. This is a bit cursed, but sure. So, does this ensure that num chunks never exceeds the, I don't know. Okay. Local flags will be bits and of bits L shift. And we will L shift. Oh, the flags is a number. So I need to, and then I need the egg as a number. Okay. Local flags, right? Flags int. And then flags int is basically this. And they also shifted, so no, I do the shifting later, right? I just have flags int, and they will be like this, and then I have flags. I pressed the button. Flags in what? Help. That's not a thing, but sure. Bucket. So we start with flags int at 0, and then when the control thing is true, we bit flip an end. Yeah, this, I think this is how it works. Whoops. Yeah. Looks a bit verbose. If you're wondering why I'm so fast at writing this code, well, it only feels fast for me. Usually I'm a slow worker. But I wrote this code multiple times already, but in different languages, right? So I wrote this in Python, in Go, in Ruby. Every time a bit different, but you know, the concepts stay the same. So that's why I kind of go loosely by understanding what I want to do, and also loosely by what I remember I've already done, if that makes any sense. Flags. Okay, yeah, now I have this number and I can bit shift it to the left by 2, and then I can end it by FC. Those will be flags, and then we have ec1, which is bits end of bits r shift of packet.ec by 8 by 3, and then data equals bit. Can I just put a number into a string? Or do I have to say string char? I think I have to say this one. Bits and then we have the flags and the ec1, right? Right. That would be the first byte. And then the second byte would be data, string char. Oh, this will be so slow performance-wise. Packet, no, that will be a bits end of packet.ec okay. Then we have num chunks. What? Yeah, I'm used to Go's LSP right now, so it's pretty good. I don't even have type int, so I don't know why I expect this to autocomplete. And then we put in the token, and the token, I would just, you know, this is what you're gonna do. What you're gonna do. Okay, here we go. I assert local data is packet of a packet, and then I assert data to be the same as this one. Local x and nil value in function r shift. Okay. Print packet.ec. Oh, it's nil. Interesting. Because we set it to be 0 here. And then this one turns an integer, right? Oh, header. Right. This is all header, and then we also need to pack the payload. Life is hard without the LSP and types and everything. 36. It's 1. packet.header.num chunks is 1. Wait, 24? No, 36. Packet.header.num chunks. What's new? It's 1, not nil. Oh, here I have a closing parentheses. And then here as well. Wow, then you don't get an error if you don't provide enough arguments to a function. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Whoa. That I don't like. 85 assertion failed. Okay, this is I think we forgot to put the flags somehow. We computed it, but with the flags int. No, we put them here. Yeah. Control reason. Compression should have been set, right? Yeah. Real to string. No, true. Ah, it's true. So this is why is compression, which is 4 and a bit end of 0. 0 makes no sense. Yeah. What? Do I need a bit or? Maybe I need a bit or. Okay, so I got a 4 now. This is good. A 4 is actually really good, but still, the 4 got lost in here somehow. $16, okay. Then we take the bit and the 16 and the egg 1. Is this a bit and? It's a bit or. How did I confuse all the ors and ands? Yeah, I told you after 2 hours I lose my concentration. Oops, wrong one. Oh, okay. Okay, it looks good. Right. Chunks and packets. Yeah, what's next? We need an int packer. We need the client to keep state of how many they got. Where's my client table? Here. I wrote wonderful documentation for that in ddnet or teeworlds. I think in ddnet. Num chunks. No, egg. Int. What? I didn't. Oh, that's. The teeworlds one is probably not merged. Where did I? Oh no, I was in the teeworlds code. Oh, what? Was this ddnet? Yeah. Here. Here we go. Oops. Ah, look at this. Oh boy. But I actually wanted in the line above, I think. Boom, everything's documented. Okay. Mm-hmm. Which structure do I want the messages to be in? Well, what do I want to write in here? I want oh, I can't call it packet because no packet. Yeah, I have to figure out how to do that better, but sure. I have to pack a chunk for all of the messages. Question is, how do the messages... I'm not quite sure what structure I want the messages in. I'm not sure about this one, to be honest. The amount of vital chunks received, the amount of vital chunks sent, the amount of vital chunks acknowledged by the peer. I think it's the egg that's in the header. And the sequence is in the chunk headers. What shape do I want my messages in? Maybe they should already be fully packed strings, so the person adding the message is supposed to compute the header. And I just pass around raw data. But then it could also be the full payload already. But then I would have to keep track of the amount somewhere else. How do I send control then? I guess that's how you do default arguments. I'm not sure about that. I'm too lazy to Google now. Here we have to check recent actually. No, not only that, we have to check the sequence number if we know the sequence number. To do this is so naive, it will bug and break. We need to check the sequence number and if we actually know it or not. We are not supposed and it will cause resends because, you know, lag and everything. This could be implemented hacky with a table that stores all the sequence numbers we know, and then, but this should be done correctly, I guess. Okay, here we go. What, a chunk has a sequence number, no? Okay, here we go. It will work technically, but it's bad. Okay, so let's see if it still works. Yes. Let's see if it works if we replace enter game with build packet. And the control, we leave it nil. And the message will be the message. And the header will be built by that. And it breaks. Okay, that's sad. Add argument to I pairs in 60. Oh yeah, well, it has to be in a table, so sure. Okay, this works. We need a queue chunk kind of thing, so they're still in order. Because this is cursed. Wait, this is a weird one. This, yeah, it should still work, but it's we shouldn't use build packet here. We can also handcraft this one. It's a weird one. And we have to say it's control true. Okay. Ah, I broke it. Who would have thought? Whoa, what have I sent? Because num chunks. Oh. Five A. Whoa. Why is there a 5? Okay, bit better, not perfect. But we are sending SB message of the day. What is it? What? This should be the connect message, right? So I forgot to set control to true. And it got all tripped up, man. Okay. What's the problem now? We are trying to send the info, okay. And it has flex control. Wow, what? It's this one. Build packet. Goes here. Controls false. No? Why is it true? Why? Is it true by default? Who sets it? What are we set? I guess I have to look it up. Maybe it just remembers the last one or something like that. Do you have function elements? With a table constructor. Oh, cool. What the fuck? Wasn't pass and passed as nil will both be simply nil. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, right? So connect. What? Why is it true? When did I do that? Okay, we're in. Okay. Okay. Right. Nice. Now that we packed the packet header, okay, assert. We shouldn't time out anymore, right? Got disconnect. What? Why? 2-week connection. But we were sending keep alerts, no? Yeah, looks good to me. How can you? Yeah, it also has the correct acknowledge. Is it correct though? Not sure if it's correct. But the server should respond. Oh, wait, the server never started to send snapshots. Is this con ready? We didn't send the enter game. We didn't send the enter game. Oh, why? When did that happen? Okay, but we can do it correctly now. So in on message, we can just check local sys. Where's the code for that? Here, the message is an unpack get int, and then the system is a end1, and then we shift the message by this. Okay. So the message is chunk.data byte 1, I guess. And then local sys is message bits bits.end. That's shifted by 1. Okay. So I can say print sys, oh my gosh, toString sys, and then message ID. Okay, 51. Message ID, is it integer or number? Number it. They both exist. What the fuck? Float int number. Oh my gosh. Will be an integer. Here we go. Okay. So now we need a bunch of game which one are we interested in? The con ready, right? And it's a system, right? So it's sys con ready. Sys info 1 sys map change 2 sys map data 3 sys server. Whoa, server having a stroke. 4 server info is 4, and well, I guess I need more in the long run, but for now that should do. So if it's con ready, uh-oh, it's not printing ready. So here, message of the day, right in the beginning it should print. I need to see it. I think I have to better annotate what the incoming data is. Incoming data. Oh my gosh, I have so much shit open. Server settings. Yeah, I need the one before. Interesting. Here we go. Con ready, server settings, message of the day. This is the one. This is the one. .117 and 5, and it talks about message ID 37, so this is wrong. Wait, where do I get the message ID from? It's the chunk data. So this is also wrong. Get all chunks of the payload. Maybe the payload is off by one error again. No, it's correct. Oh, it's compressed. 10, it's compressed. Yeah, for some reason it's compressed. We need Huffman. Okay, I think this is the part where we rage quit. Local packet equals tw packet unpack packet data. And if packet dot header dot flags dot compression is true, then bam. Yeah, that's the problem, my friends. Could implement. Okay, I will give it 5 minutes. One Google. Call C++ from Lua. Okay, I will give it one quick try. Oh shit, it's not found. Shit. Let's see if this one works as expected. Installing random stuff. Oh, dependency 5.2 minus def. That's probably the one I wanted. What? You have to be kidding me. Five minutes are almost over. Okay, Epic Google, I know. This, I have it. I have. This one I don't, but this one I have 5.1. Yeah, I don't need the 5.3 if I'm using lure. Yeah, that's not the issue. Okay, what about oh shit. Lure open. Is this a 5.3 thing? Oh boy, look into the source code of Lua. Okay, beautiful. I'm using 5.1 anyways. Yeah, that makes sense because it's like it has to be the same prefix. Can I somehow put that into my... Oh, I need a make 5. Fuck's sake. How was this? How did it work again? Yeah, something like this. GCC make file set include tiers, something like that. What? C flags? Do I have to provide them here? Wait, do I have to put the include tier there as well? Or does it... Wait, Ah, so annoying. There has to be a way to... Yeah, I have the feeling this takes longer than 5 minutes. So much code. Okay, here links Lua 5.1. Okay. Lua version. Could have guessed that. Okay. Now that I have this one, I can go back to the old example. Where's the Lua code? You just say the name of the method, but how do you... Does it have to be next to it, or like what? Yeah, it's nil. But how do you... How do you include, how do you load the library? Can it? Rock spec. Okay. How's it called? Lua average. Module not found. Yeah, but it's... rock spec. Here we go, eventually. Okay. What's up with the version thing? Does not exist in here. Okay, do I have to run this as sudo? Wow, okay, it's installed globally. That's a bit nuts. Unfind symbol, lure, open Huffman. What? Yeah, makes sense. Oh, there's no history. Woo. Okay. Okay. Wait, it works. Okay, so I don't need a make file. That's nice. Stuck on Huffman. Okay, so So we need to document that we have to like build the shits first. So let's do a cd Huffman sudo apt get install lua rocks, and then we do a sudo lua rocks make, no? And it will also install it, and then you can do a lua client.lua, something like that. So cp recursive Huffman tw into Huffman. So what we have in here now? So I don't need a gem anything. I don't need a make file. I think I don't need a xconf. The Huffman gem spec and a spec folder and the O or SO. Why are they root? And then this one's interesting, but whoops. Sure. Can it? I have to specify what modules I have. Rockspec. C++ call C++ from Lua. Let's give it one more search. I like the rockspec thing. Come on, give me some example projects. What the hell? Okay. Build, type built in, okay, modules. Now C++, okay. Not sure if this is gonna be much fun. Yeah, this is C++. I could rewrite it to C, I think. But why? You can just have an external C thing, but you still need a C++ compiler to compile it, no? So in here I said extern C, and I define this shit. Okay, let's do the same thing. So I go to the rock Huffman C. Well, first of all, what if I do Huffman C to Huffman C++? And does it still work? That's a bit annoying. Whoa! It just worked. It used GCC though. It used GCC. Can I tell it to not use GCC? Years ago. How do you use it? Only 1,000 downloads and 0 stars. Are you fucking kidding me? That should be. I thought everyone is writing game engines in C++ and using Lua as the scripting language. This can't be it. 3 stars, 11 years ago. You have to be kidding me. I didn't want to. Oh no, this is a bad thing. This has to be like a simple and solved problem 10 years ago. Let's go. All by itself is a pain in the butt, but okay, this I can do. Okay, but I don't need the classes. I just need a simple interface. I just need it internally because I don't want to use global variables, which is a bit scuffed anyways. But you know what? I will rewrite it right now. I will rewrite it to C. I just can't be that hard. The only thing that C doesn't have is classes, right? The rest doesn't even use true. What? Is that it? Wait, did I just port it to C? No way. Public. Of this. Fuck. Okay, I think that's the only problem. So what's this? This is well, they said it's easy to call C from Lua and stuff like that. I would have just called it a day if people wouldn't have said that. Whoa. What? Suspicious use of size of pointer to aggregate grade. Yeah, this should be like a null pointer. Good catch. ODR, yeah, it's like we can make it a C file, don't worry. Yeah. Where's the example? Okay, so I don't need an extern C because this is C now. Yes. And struct, I need a type def. C Huffman. Type def for all of them. Will this build? What line 155? Okay, what? Does not supply default arguments. Okay, sure. we can do that. Oh, I had a wrap around that. Where I would call init. Okay, so I also need that. Okay. So the init doesn't work with this anymore. Just have to put in 0. And here push literal. And it doesn't return an object, it returns a Lua open new table. I need an example with return values. Here add. My function. Get in the Lua state, the first argument, second argument, the result, push integer, result, what? To integer, push integer. What am I doing here? Push function. Wait, does the return Lua x require Huffman? Shit. Okay. Yeah, I think it might work. Let's yeet on decompress for now. Actually, we only need decompress, so let's yeet on compress for now, and that's a unsigned char. What do I need to do? I want to call get C array from C from Lua. This is not how you Google it. Getting array. No. C function from Lua. Here we go. For all C functions which we want to call from Lua, return type integer, signature.
Wow. It's the amount of returned values you have. New user data. Lure array in C, no. I want a C array in Lure. Reading a Lure table array in C, no. Reading a Lure table array in C, no. Fuck. But I guess I can just give it a string. I can give it a Lure string. So okay, so this will be a integer. Set field. What field? What does this do? Oh, that's the name of the... Okay. So this will be decompress. And this is half decompress. And then they pass in Lure state push literal. How do I get arguments? Okay, so we have the function arguments on, okay, on the Lure stack, okay. Lure number. Okay. What about a Lure string? Yeah, Lure string p input. Lure to number. Number, size. Yeah. Then we have to push the output here. How do we give the Lure string a size? C function set Lua string length. No. 99 characters limit? Are you kidding me? It's not a thing. It's not unused. I use it down here. Identify a half-man. Oh, because it's all global. So I just call init. And then the rest is global variables. Okay. Is there maybe no Lua string? Push nil, push string. How do you know the value? Yeah, but the string also contains null bytes, so if it uses null termination, the entire thing will be cursed. There has to be a type for that, no, Lua? Return string with null bytes from C to Lua. Yeah, this is okay. This is a good start, I guess. I think it's the wrong approach. Push string. It's null terminated, isn't it? Fuck. The number of arguments used if needed. Okay. Lua string food is assumed here. Do I register? Puts to your string, okay. Yeah, that's something I was concerned about in the very beginning, to use the string as the byte buffer, because Lua null terminates the strings, but I think Lua also null terminates tables. So I might just have to manually do that from the Lua side. So I just push a string and I also push a number result. Yeah, okay, let's do this. We return two values. The first one we return is the size, and then we also push a string. Push light user data. What do you do? What's push light user data? Push light user data. Looks like user data represents C values in Lua. Light user data represents a pointer, a void star. It is a value like a number. You do not create it. It has no individual meta table and it's not collected as was never created. A light user data. What? And it's not collected as it was never created. What does that even mean? How? Raw. Push result size, what? If you know beforehand the total size of the resulting string, you can use the buffer like this. Ah. Let value check Lua L buffer type def. Type for a string buffer. A string buffer allows C code to build Lua strings piecemeal. To build Lua strings piecemeal? You lost me at piecemeal. Its pattern of use allows C code to build Lua strings. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. First declare a variable of type Lua L buffer, then initialize it with init, then add string pieces to the buffer calling add functions, finish by adding push result. If you know beforehand the total size. Oh yes. Okay, I think this is exactly what I want. So I don't need to push a size if I have a sized buffer. I'm pretty sure that that this is exactly what I want. So I return only one. And then, so first I do this. So this is the L. What's the B? Is a Lua buffer, okay. Here we go, we have a buffer. And then we init it, and the size will be size. I also have to figure out why the input is not working, but sure. Undeclared identifier Lua L buffer. Oh. .3. No. Ah. I was in the wrong manual, but sure. Do I have to say struct? Incomplete type. Lua L buffer, here we go. Ah, but I have to include the stuff, okay. So here we go. And what about the string then? This is maybe also a buffer. To L string to Lua to pointer, oh boy. User data. Ah, L string stands for string with length. Oh, okay. Then let's do that, okay. We get a const char, pass in a length. Ah, but we have to give it a length. No, we get a length, or what? Get string, pass string to C from Lua. As on the sea appear. Lure at panic, lure call, lure C function, lure check state, lure close. Lure to string. Oh, do I just make it a const char instead of a... Pass string with null bytes to C from lure. Okay. Yeah, so this is definitely what I want then. Not a buffer, but this one. Parameter of type const char pointer converts between pointers to integer. What? Do I have to cast it or what? Const char. I mean, sure, I can. That's so troll, man. Okay, I just have to figure out how to get the string. Bytes from lure to C. Here we go. Okay. But how do I know the size? Okay, I can just... Okay. What's S bytes even? What data type is S bytes? Doesn't exist. That's what I thought. Lure strings truncated by no despite being... Which section was that? Okay, a string of values. C code to build lure strings. Piecemeal. Here we go again. But this is a result. I want to get an input. byte array from Lua to C. From byte array, okay, from C to Lua. No, from Lua to C. Shit. Nobody does that. Pass raw values from Lua to C. Maybe I have to give it a pointer and a size. Which attacker? I don't want to check a string. I don't want it to be null terminated. I want to get the full size. With length equal to null. Okay, let's do a 2-pointer. So the first argument okay, so the user has to pass in a raw pointer and the size of it. Then we allocate a fixed size. We could also, you know, I'm not afraid of malloc, you know. But we don't know the size, so ideally the decompression boy would allocate memory, and I don't know, just whatever. This one I will figure out someday. Can also make it bigger and then everything works. And then we decompress. Yeah, no way this works, but sudo lua rocks make. Okay. Oh boy. A dot decompress a. Hey, that looks good. Maybe I should give it valid Halfman compressed stuff, right? So, oh my gosh. How do I? Why did I import TW map? Oh my gosh. Okay. Compress a. Print dot how does it work? Hex sep. Or was it? Here we go. So this should be something that we can decompress. How did I test it again? Decompress, give me a string of a char. Oh boy, this is the moment of truth. Okay. I don't know what I expected, man. I don't know what I expected, man. How do I GDB this? Lua push string. Wait, I didn't give it a size, did I? That this doesn't have a history is mildly annoying. Yeah, I know. Okay, so I have to give it a size of 1 to 4? No? Okay. Five? 3? Okay, wait, this is ridiculous. Push L string. Let's give me some ABC 3. Ah. Okay, here we go. So okay, I guess I have to. The result is this, and then I have to print the result. Oh, okay. Okay, this works. What happens if I do a puts in here? Can I debug print? I can. Hey, this is beautiful. Meaning that I can also print the size that we got. Okay, it's a double. Can I get a 2 integer like this? A double? This doesn't expect a double. This would break on a double. Can I get a integer and then get a 2 integer? Long. This is better. Decompress. Now I finally know what the type means. So this will be a long. We can do that. Okay, the size is 0, but we pass in a 5 here, so something's not working. Decompress, we pass in a 5. What? Yeah, okay. Now it's working. Maybe I misunderstood the stack. Size 5, size 2, 0, 0. Wait, I also, like, it's a bit cursed because I pass in, like, the weird stuff here, so this should be, like, 2, 5, 4. So size is 4, size 2 is 5, so it goes from the back. Can I go positive? Wait, what? Size 2 is 5. Okay, I think I have to go backwards. So size is -1, and this is -2 then. Right. And if that's the case, this one should crash less, no? Okay, let's figure out what the input is. How do I do that? For int I is 0, I is less than size, I plus plus. Let me do a printf of as an integer, maybe? I don't know. And of p input indexed I const void. Sure, make it a unsigned jar. Whatever, right? It's C. I can cast whatever I want to whatever I want. I segmentation fault when I try to index the pointer immediately. Maybe from Lua I have to actually pass it a pointer, so something like this. Yeah, get pointer in Lua, get pointer to string in Lua. Can I put it in a table and then get the child? Maybe pointer is not the right thing to pass on a string. Value given to a generic converts the value to a given acceptable index to a generic table, thread, or function, but not as a string. Okay. User data. Well, I guess user data could be a string. The indexing I got right now, right? So the -2 should be definitely the input, right? Just want to make sure that this is the input. What the hell? What is that noise? Do you hear that? That's kind of scary. Okay, this is a syntax error, sure, and I wanted to make it a number anyways. Yeah, so the ordering is right. Nil. Oh. Nil. Nil. It puts in no point. Okay. I guess I have to use the toString then. Okay, it stops at the null byte. No, it the size was wrong, right? This is actually 4, and it went over the null byte. Or basically, if I make it 5 again and I put a null byte, yes. Okay, this is good. Okay, this actually works. So let's give it 4. that should be the output, and the compressed size. Const char. Ah, A. It's a A. It's working. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is enough win for today. I think I could actually progress a lot now that I have the Huffman decompression, but it would still take me quite some time to get it into a fully functional state. So I guess mission failed of finishing a map. But still there is some progress made, and maybe one day, I don't think I have time to ever continue here, to be honest. But yeah, so once I finished up the code far enough, this will be definitely open sourced if you need to build some clients in Lua. I don't think so that anyone will need it, but anyways, that's it for the stream, I guess. And I will take a break. I delayed my break a lot longer than I expected to do. But hey, it was exciting. Yeah, let's see if anyone's still here. A lot can answer something longer than chat. No, not really. Okay. I love Lua. Okay, cool. Nothing new happened here. Well, then that sums it up. But next time we can definitely... I'm not sure if that's the next time. I can't make any promises, but when I continue working on this, which I will do, I have the Huffman set up, so that's really good. There's still the int packer that has to be done, and the int unpacker to get anything basic done. But after that, it's quite far, actually. But yeah.